Time to play the next piece. Together, resonate once more.
The threads of destiny, again the ill tidings manifest.
Tonight, so tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Relax. What would you like to know this time? That breathing sensation. Remember it. Here, all yours. The threads of destiny, the seal of ill fate descends. May as well kill them all. Memories are ever changed beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss! What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. The seal of ill fate descends. That breathing since this won't take long. Not bad.
Watch your head. Better hedge your, but can't lose this one.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
All right.
What would you like to know this? The seal of ill fate descends.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe... Maybe I'll take it all! All in!
Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for a greater height.
I'm just an experiment. Don't be naive, buddy. You guys are just like the other challengers. See? Tick-tock! It's time.
Clocky?
In Dreamville, I can't. You see? I, please. Oh, dear.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already... Over here, my friends! Better use that hamster ball night speed! This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tick were here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This fellow's body is... Is anyone there? Tweet!
Oh, dear! It's an origami bird!
Is that Clocky? Tweet!
A roasted bird?
Dangerous thought.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
The threads of death again, the ill tidings manifest. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
May as well kill them all.
That kinda tickles.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Tonight, Stars Echo.
Welcome to my
Relax.
May you find peace and song.
Thank you, guys. Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay!
Because that fella's...
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal. We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
We're back! As long as you have these. Wow! It's working! Oh, dear! What's going on? I'm not qualified to... Thank you, Clocky. No problem at all. My friend, fourth one.
It's all done! Victory's in sight! Let's head to the final stage.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Resonate all together!
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Stars echo!
Ill tidings manifest.
I do like surprises.
Congratulations to both of you! In the final stage, you will face the... Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand...
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone
extraordinary.
Are you... dangerous thoughts? Harmony and unison.
Bear witness to me.
Ill fate descend.
May as well kill them all.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The flesh
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Hedge your bets. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
the flesh wound.
May song bring us victory. Tonight, stars echo.
No more time.
What do you want to know?
Rise
Say
to the
bye to
challenge.
breathing.
Spend freely.
Confess.
Watch your head.
Put forth all your might. Behold, this symbol of pure. Let duel commence.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
Rise to the challenge.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
I hope for an end to strife
Good
in the world.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Harmony and unison.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Retribution will find you.
Put forth all your might.
What do you want to know?
Rise to the challenge.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The flesh wound.
Relax.
Watch your head.
The flesh wound.
Tonight, stars echo.
No more time.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Rise
Say
to the
bye to
challenge.
breathing.
We don't have much time. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive Super Eye. On behalf of the organizers, as previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved in both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-exist. Ultimately, only heroes like... But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you... A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not the Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason...
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the...
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with...
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. Do you have any...
I'd like to ask...
I would have...
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. if we're being overly cautious.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light on...
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on her.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more?
Never.
Then, a final. Do you swear to fulfill all vows?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words,
they have seen your faith.
Just a moment.
What?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and the god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their follower later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment.
So?
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization. And through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then...
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for... So, come with me, everyone.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back in. Its destiny was determined. Now, I pass the power of choice to you. Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
It looks like he really has no intention. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build a little no special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
decipher his intentions right now. But based solely on that question, even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That guy just casually throws this. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps.
question. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhound.
A dream chaser story. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in?
It seems illegal stowaways are really... He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he... With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I... He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me... The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately...
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once...
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose, likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar confusion and if missed with each trailblaze.
Miss Robin's courage is in, but the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger...
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defense...
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. there would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. we'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a Nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
This place is quite different from the hotel. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hall, and the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is...
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't...
Yeah, then...
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clarky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of...
That's a great story. But in the Penacony...
Huh? Weird.
Perhaps Clocky.
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath.
Have you recalled it?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his...
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the...
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinate... Could this be... some sort of... metaphor? Perhaps...
I'm sorry. I don't know, but... my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably. Like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is... Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room...
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
He described our world as a fountain, to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that I asked him if I could go with him. But he said that my adventure...
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
A train?
It's the Astral Express! Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure. Appearing, he said, as long as I kept moving forward, the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But...
Do you remember? You said you obtained...
Hey, the shape seems...
Looks like we're just one step from revealing...
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my... Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with
So, this building?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream...
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel...
Marge, do you remember?
Yeah, the little guy here, right?
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express...
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither... And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for... a mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like...
But Misha can see Clocky too, right?
That's the key to the mystery, Mark. Have you ever seen anyone...
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is... and the whistle you heard. Was the sound...
That's one way to see it, but I believe there... How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave... Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that
legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any.
Of course. We've come to...
In that case, then let's proceed together to the end.
Oh my gosh, Miss Robin is right in front of me. I'll do my best. Whoa, Gallagher, you're here? Is that you? Yes, finally, we get to fight side by side. Grandpa told me it's never too late to have a dream. He said what matters is how much you aspire to make it come true. I'll never forget this. There will come a day when I'll make both my and Grandpa's dreams a reality. Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn.
Well, it's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing...
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Have it?
But I...
Don't worry. You've got...
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Farewell, legwork. Take care.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only...
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations.
So...
desperate. Don't we have you here, my friend? Make sure to send an invitation.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it.
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid...
Yes, but when I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that.
Yeah.
But you know what? It was a compass. So, your name should have been compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh.
No, I'll stay here. And then...
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is? Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy. Please stay tuned. Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Confidence.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin! By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
No amnesty for the Marastruck.
That's all you've got? It ain't over yet!
Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Ready for another? It's time.
In the mood for another beat?
Take your positions. Let's improvise. Noise.
Does that mean he wants to...
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
The most terrible...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we?
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. We have...
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stop, but in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Well, I don't know if they really... Then I'll be joining you soon, yo. Let's get together and have supper again. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
I was just following the scent of life. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't, it becomes extreme. Have you?
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by... The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think, don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Well, congratulations. By the way...
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always... She...
Well...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile.
That's proof that you're...
Or...
afraid.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too.
Hard to imagine.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, as long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. In the end, it will lead me beyond.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time...
When will this ring...
Perhaps...
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the half an Amber era ago. The family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone...
Do you think the same thing will happen?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but...
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the Order.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against...
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy wubba-boo. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving—
The Charmony Festival will start soon.
I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you...
Exactly. The assistant...
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also...
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad, but...
And not only that, the entire...
Yeah, I wonder...
Let's explore...
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Are these puppets part of the state?
I'm seriously scared they might start. feel...
There's no other grand
So Sunday's messing with us?
My
You...
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar. This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblaze.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison. In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
The cages and
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 Nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Resonate all together.
Destiny isn't true.
Ill fate descends.
Cutting the net.
Relax. Listen to this. May you find peace in song.
Not bad. Not bad.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Hedge your bets. Stand still.
Destiny.
Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war.
This must be how Penacony was constructed, with the aid of outsiders. However, it appears that Sunday aims to
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
hope for an end to strife resonate all together.
What? Ill fate descends!
Say bye to breathing.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Stand still.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in!
May song bring us victory.
Destiny. May as well kill him.
I hope for an end to harmony and unison.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Tonight, stars echo.
Sure, I'll play along.
What do you want to know? Memories are ever-changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Look, another frame.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decoration.
Behold, the ensuing peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
May fascinate all together.
Ill fate descend.
No dirty tricks, Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stand still.
Stars echo.
Ill tidings manifest.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire, I'm superior to you. My child, You did not serve the old
The
master.
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Like a long face, buddy! Cheer up! Catch up! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
outsider. I beseech your aid in...
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penteco.
But this new master...
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express. If you
Looks like we've gotta help...
In the absence of my master, I am free. I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice. Master!
Master, now that you have gone.
Once, I stood as the most... My former master has long departed.
Master is no longer here. Master is no longer here.
Either I shall... Without a master.
Thank you, dear outsiders. Heed me, one and all. Your former master cast aside the...
Get ready. Looks like another fight.
The snow blankets all that's on. The sky burns, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, earth gods sprout from the rising sun.
Relax.
May song bring us resonate all together.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
It's okay, it's okay.
May as well kill them all.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
What do you want to know?
Say bye to breathing.
I hope we're an end to harmony and unison.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Relax.
Tonight, stars echo.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Alas, they remain but slight. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst...
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival...
This guy really loves dramatic scenes.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Resonate all together.
Ill tidings manifest.
No dirty tricks.
Ill fate descends.
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the
And the atmosphere here.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past. This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Harmony and unison.
Ill tidings manifest.
Sure, I'll play. Relax.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the
We
mighty?
shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
The
the
ebb and
arrival,
flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have rule, for we have become kings of all things.
aren't we supposed to kick off a short story?
Perhaps we'll need to
So, do you think they're...
Guess we won't be able to leave.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change...
My apologies for my negligence.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle.
Ascending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with
Doors echo!
Sure, I'll play along.
Relax. What do you want to know? May as well kill them all.
Memories up beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny is...
Stand still.
Hedge your bets.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to let's go. Once this stage...
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order. Thus, on that day, all...
This Grand Theater looks
Everyone, get ready.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison. That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison. The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One. That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Dangerous.
The Eon with great might. Under the banner of the Order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
That moving sensation. Remember.
Stand still. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Listen to the final song of life. Please, quiet down.
The seal of ill fate descends.
All in. Better hedge your bets.
Relax.
I hope for an echo together. Resonate once more.
May as well kill them all.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Cries no more time.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one. Stand still.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest.
That breathing sensation. Remember.
Mind your manners.
Watch your head.
Relax.
May the harmony will soon play in unison.
Mind your manners.
May as well kill them all.
Please, quiet down.
Stand still.
All right, I'll call your... Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all! All in!
Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Cries no more time.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny's course is becoming apparent.
Better hedge your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me. Watch your head.
Destiny's course is becoming apparent.
Relax. That breathing sensation.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
Stand still.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Pull together. Resonate once more.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Alright, I'll call your... Relax.
Noisy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all!
Disorderly noise.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
No dirty tricks,
I
alright?
hope for an end to strife in the world.
Noisy.
All in!
Why isn't receptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss!
Noisy.
Stand still.
Noisy.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Disorderly noise.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Noise is fading.
Watch your head.
Noisy.
Didn't hurt.
Enjoy eternal peace.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Relax. That breathing sensation, remember it.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Oh, not good. Try to remember. Your name is... Alright. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be all-powerful, but they're not going to cause sudden memory loss. I'm just glad you're okay. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me!
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Seems. Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first!
Seems the older I get.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in this Yin show put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't.
What?
Vic, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, wrecking that person.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memories. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we?
You're right.
You guys go. I'm,
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped...
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the CN...
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without... Well, would you look at that? If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with... What about you, Mr. Yang?
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us, too.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken...
Speaking of the Oak family head...
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, the IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion.
Everyone really has their own...
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? Why the side?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted out. Besides, if there can be reliable...
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express for...
Thank you. What...
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone please, follow me.
Anything is possible within a dream.
I'm a little clock. Tick tock, time, stop!
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
You're breaking my dreams.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the top.
Oh. Look.
Of course.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of...
Now
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Pentecost. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. In or every time, within the alas, they are nothing after deliberations.
Not only that, I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony.
Agreed. It's hard to... Never mind.
No wonder
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's. Looks like Penacony's future is decided.
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's good.
If that's the case, it appears that...
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss...
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? Let's go. Our time on
Penacony's journey ends here.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
navigation meeting is about to start. Looks like it.
This a meeting to decide our next step?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boot, as you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier next.
Understood, Miss Marge.
Don't. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, what they had to go through was regrettable. But I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the third choice is Edo Star, a planet the last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyra.
Ooh, so many.
Next up, everyone will select the destination.
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster.
That makes sense.
I personally think the situation on Edo Star might be more urgent.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late.
3 votes for the agate world. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. When it's time to make the jump, Pop.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful, please. Oh, the last couple. Come on, start praying with me.
Huh. For some reason,
This Astral Express, I can live without multitude. You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a Oh.
It's not been easy for you these...
Come to think of it, this... Don't worry. Turn in early today.
Oh, you're here. How about it? There's a rich scent of curiosity. So, how about you hand that small parting gift? Oh? Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? This way, I can always be attuned. But this is light cones or slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. It can etch your memories in their most vivid. All the world is born from the power of my life. Seemingly, memory is a reflection of and that memory will be... Precisely. The reason is simple. In this grandiose and... Patient, turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them. I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics.
Ha! The Express is about to make the jump!
It looks like... that's right. As a small life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, you're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. There, I rescued both of you from death, But Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information, meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In that strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, finally the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual. The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. Well, although the fake deaths, I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist. This is not the fatal variable. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, while Misha is a rather special memory zone meme. And a life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, the answer is simple. He is are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.